I believe we are all set to go here. Just had to take a moment to get stuff set up because I'm going to try again to stream the main story through my computer. I really don't know how well this is going to work because if you remember last time when I tried to do this, I sounded dead quiet. And that's not something I wanted to have happen. So hopefully that will be rectified and we don't have to worry about that for this particular part of the main story, because if you're familiar with Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, you'll remember how the 0.3 patches of these expansions served to essentially be the climax of the expansion before the 0.4 and 0.5 patches set up the story for the next expansion. So that's what's going to be happening here tonight. So how will everything unfold? Can we get the Signs of the Seventh Dawn safely back to where they belong? Can we deal with Elidibus' facade? And what's going to happen to the Crystal Exarch and Beck Lug and everyone here at the Crystarium? The only way to find out is to get the journey going once again. So, hey there Miguel, Elizabeth, Luna, and to everyone else that's just logging on, we're glad to have you with us here tonight. So, greetings people of the world, Matthias Griffin back with you for the continuation of Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers Live. We're here in the Independence, which was the endpoint for the 0.2 patches, and so it will serve as the start point for the 0.3 patch here in Shadowbringers. So, the manager of suites is waiting for us to speak with him. And a whole bunch of other people as well, of course, since this is day one of a new patch. So, why don't we go ahead and speak with the man to take on our first quest for the patch 5.3 main story entitled In the Name of the Lights. The manager of suites is looking a little anxious. Ah, Master Orkuri, will you be venturing forth today? Indeed I will. Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the Star Shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits to understand. Yeah, fair enough. Ah, Shinji, how very opportune! Who goes there? Oh, it happened to be Morin from the cabinet. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? I believe I do. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Lead on there, Morin. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Albert. You too were surprised to see him, I think? Yeah, indeed. Coming out of nowhere, with a completely clean axe, no less. At the time I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. Yeah, we do. And we're not happy about it. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Shinji, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. So yeah, what can we do? Yeah, and what Albert, quote-unquote, said to everyone present at the Crystarium when the Star Shower occurred, encouraging people to venture out in the world and try to establish themselves as Warriors of Light in their own right. Yeah. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light, or very well, tell me what the situation is like in the city? Yeah, tell me what's going on in the Crystarium right now. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Albert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. Go on. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vrandic context. That's a hard word to say. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Alright then. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinets at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. And so away he goes. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. It'll be a pleasant day if we can ultimately accomplish our ultimate goal. So let's go ahead and make our way over to the Cabinet of Curiosity. On the corner and head on over there. So of course, since this is day one, it will take a while for everything to load in. There we go. So as you can see, people are already amassing over there, but they're also going to be amassing at the top of the staircase where Morin is typically found. Back there he is right now. And so upon our arrival... Ah, Shinji, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Alright then, whenever you're ready. Meanwhile, the Levier twins and Reen are gonna say hello. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, we couldn't help but overhear. Now, would you like to learn more? We've been keeping our watch out over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing upon my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Yeah, let's bring in the kitties. Yeah, can they? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. And so away they go. And we shall follow them. And so, sometime later, were one to pore over the annals of Vrandic history, one would note the comparatively frequent occurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Albert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolethwil, the first legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford and Saulard, the fabled Dron and Goldian duo Verbert. And no list of Vrandic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In order text, she too was called Warrior of Light. Yeah, we heard about her before. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light became to be regarded with fear, the title not used to exalt, but to revile. Yeah, and we certainly know about that, don't we? A far cry from its beginnings. But that's why you have all these books here, right? Yeah, let's start from the beginning. And this impressive sketch. In the original Warrior of Light armor, no less. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite showing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Yeah, let's ponder this for a moment. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Of course. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honoured thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Yes, indeed. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Harlan's voice. As she styles him, so too does he himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. And so, yeah, Harlan did call me a Warrior of Light, or what's in a name doesn't change anything, and there I was thinking I was special. Well, with the game knowledge that I've had for as long as I have, I know that it's not exactly limited to one person. And there I was thinking I was special. Like, aw, man. But you are special. No matter how many Warriors of Light there are out there, there's no one like you. Yeah, I went with that one just because it was the funniest. I had the opportunity to look at the other two before coming on the air tonight. At any rate, assuming all this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Hydaelyn with good must have added insult to injury. Yeah, now we all kind of look sad. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excuse myself? Yeah, we're kind of having a private matter. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Yeah, someone was eavesdropping. Yeah, they stumbled over a pile of books. A little Mikote girl and her two male friends. Yeah, hello there. Rikki-tio, are you alright? Yeah, hello there. Oh, my precious tomes! Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? Ah, like, I'm sorry. You too, Arkle, Errol. We're sorry, Master Warren. All you! Yeah. You know who I am? The Warrior of Darkness? That's me. Guilty as charged. My name's Rikki-tio, and I want to help everyone! Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero? To be a Warrior of Light? Well, that's pretty substantial. Yeah, hero worship in effect. Yeah, what do I tell this cute little Miko? And her beautiful blue eyes. Yeah, we had a bunch of kids also aspiring to join the honor roll. Yes, hello there, Miss Rikki.
So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary! And I'm going to help everyone in the Castellum. No, in all of Northrant! When I told Arkle and Errol this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is too big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere.
Yeah, it's a shame that this place doesn't, even though it's a library, it doesn't have the Dewey Decimal System at its toe. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, what's on your mind? Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikki-tio to Spadrix. Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Convergence at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems to be finished here, and so we'll come with you. Yeah, just in case you're wondering, they are behind me. Last one is Spadrix is a rotten egg. I'll go for a little while where I don't have time for this. Yeah, we'll go for a little while.
Really? Thank you so much, Warrior of Darkness. We'll see you at Spadrix.
Yeah, I had a feeling you would take a shine to Rikki-tio, you guys. Yeah, I knew that when we got to that point that you guys would be going full-fledged kawaii. So yeah, we'll take the long-waited trek through the Aethernet to get to Spadrix, which is not far from the Aetherite Plaza. And so, upon coming in, we will find Chesamil, the person who runs the place, somewhere around here. There you are. It's another wall here.
Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors?
Yeah, I want you to introduce you to aspiring heroes.
Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right! I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world! Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we may sustain our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of the Castellum. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our convergence may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch! That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Civ for potion ingredients, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss!
Oh, here she goes.
My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself.
Yeah, we didn't even ask her what she needed to get.
My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Civ, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction.
Yeah, leave it to us.
I shall join you. As the one who first suggested this course to Rikki-tio, I would assist her in her first steps.
Alright then. And so away he goes.
And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Rikki.
Yeah.
So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight.
Yeah, the boys prefer combat.
In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations.
Yeah, I'll leave you girls to deal with the boys, and I'll deal with your little girlfriend. Alright, away we go. First, let's find our way back out. Yeah, since the place we need to go is not easily accessible from an Aetheryte, we're just going to run the length of the field here. So yeah, where we gotta go is, like I said, it's in a place where access via Aetheryte is not exactly easy, so where we want to go here in Sweet Civ is right down near the end. So we will go and head off to where we need to be. And so here's Great Scene. Yeah, if you haven't figured it out yet, Sweet Civ is the vegetable garden.
If it isn't the warrior of darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alphinaud?
Yes, indeed I am.
Right, lest you wonder, Chesameel's order is for grapes. As we have been busy of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphinaud and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes I want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine.
So they request 3 bunches of undersized grapes, which are all over here. So let's help ourselves to some of them. And finally over here. And then we turn these over to Rikki, who is right over here.
Oh, you're here too! We're picking little grapes, it's quite fun!
So that's I have more for you. Figured I might give you a helping hand there, little one.
Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing!
Yeah, all good?
I guess we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamile?
Yeah, she approves.
I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them! Tell me, Rikki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary. I mean, she went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I really didn't know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do.
Yeah, grass. You do realize they spray those things with pesticide, right?
Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help.
Yeah, we heard about Thaler in the previous patch. Yeah, we know that name.
Thaler, one of the gods awakened by the star shower.
You didn't see it yourself, Rikki?
Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikki-tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil.
And so away she goes with them. Don't drop them.
It would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension.
What makes you say that there, Alphanode?
I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name.
And so what do we do about it?
And so, as he kindly proclaimed, we must return to our world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot live in good conscience until we have dealt with Elidibus.
Indeed we must. And so, as we look on the people here,
this is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrant has become as a home to us and her people our own.
Yeah, what can we do about it?
Let us return to Spedrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, definitely there, Luna. We can do that.
Alright. Let's head on back then. We have a long, arduous run. Yeah, because with everything loading so slowly, it doesn't make sense for me to run normally through here. I'd probably get through back to the main Aetheryte in about the same time running as I would warping. So yeah, we'll weave back through the Crystarium itself, through the main Aetheryte Plaza and back to Spedrix. And so we'll go ahead and make a left turn. And speak with Chesamil again as soon as we can speak with her.
My thanks for your help, kind sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution.
Oh, there she is.
As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikki-tio a little taste.
It's a hard name to say when you got some tongue twisters thrown in there, so we'll take our 1,295 gil for completing a rather long first quest. And believe me when I say that there are many more of these long quests to come here tonight, so be prepared, this is going to be a very long night indeed. As we welcome a new viewer to the channel, Ethan Mama. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel, glad to have you with us here tonight. So with the first quest now taken care of, let's go ahead and speak with Erwil, one of Rikki-tio's friends, to take on our next main story quest entitled Heroic Dreams. Erwil regards you expectantly.
Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Rikki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to good fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards said that they become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching.
Crap, sorry. Dinner is making a cameo appearance for me on right now.
The children told us much while you were away, and in preparation Chesimil has kindly furnished us with some lures for the baits. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alistair, wait just a... Come on then, children.
Oh, I'm glad I did there, Ethan. Well, it's not that hard of a name to pronounce. It's basically replacing the Y in mummy with an A. But then again, I guess people will probably mistake it for Mumra, the main villain from Thundercats. Okay, so out on the lakeland. Thankfully we don't have to fly too far. Hey there, Alistair.
Everyone's here? Good. Let's get started, shall we?
Alright.
As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so if you'd like to attract more, if you place lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Shinji.
So in other words, we're basically doing that one quest from Stormblood that we did with Hien.
Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe.
Yeah. Do your job there, Reen.
Without further ado, then let the contest begin.
So since we are going to be fighting for this... Yeah. Also, I am wearing the wrong color. But we'll let it slide for this particular quest. But yeah, once I get back inside, I will need to change color again. But yeah, there's some places where 2 bats will spawn and some where 3 will spawn. And as Alistair pointed out, some of them do like to chill out near buildings, so we got one right here. Let's go ahead and prepare myself for combat. And here's my opposition. Trying to make sure I can keep the camera pointed on them. And we'll give it everything we got, of course. Yeah, because these guys aren't going to hurt me too much. In fact, I'm barely even breaking a sweat when it comes to my health. Okay, let's go and find some more. Alright. Wow. I guess that's really a testament to the growing illiteracy in the world. Okay, yeah, we got one not far from this particular spot, in front of the Exarch gate, so we'll throw one here. This one has a hair. Alright, then we'll go this way. Yeah, I do remember one having another set of 3. Yeah, I can help you out with that. Alright, so we have another destination over here. Here we have another 3. I'll wait for your friends to join us. Then blast them all at once. Load up and take them out. And boom. There we go. So we got ourselves 2 3s and a 2. Yeah, I'm not personally so desperate to get all the mounts, but of course I did get Old Lady with Matthias, you guys are fully aware.
Well thought, Shinji. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your thanks for good measure?
Oh, of course you may.
Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself.
And so...
5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice.
And as for me...
Which means that victory goes to Shinji, who collected 8.
Success.
Seems you found the better spots for the lures. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time.
I look forward to it. So victory is ours.
So children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our gods are strong, the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Shinji and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light?
Yeah.
Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardibert appeared, but I've been wanting to become strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The scene it has killed my father and sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardibert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkle?
Yeah, what about you?
Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I lost and that I had to go out there and find it.
Yeah, your thoughts?
Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises so you can do by yourselves.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you for showing your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it.
Glad we could help. Well, if nothing else there, Ethan, as of today, they just streamlined the story. They took out some of the quests that were already part of the story, so they cut it down by about a seventh. So they took about about 15% of the story out of the game as of today, just to streamline it a little for new players.
I understand how Uncle feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Highland's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarat's burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Though I once knew things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I tried to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Asian mask.
I'm glad to hear it.
I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting.
Yeah, so do I.
But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it that their feet firmly remain planted on the ground.
But, yeah, as she says this, yeah, we're seeing the effects of them being separated from their bodies.
It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, you say that, but yeah, we can't help but think of the side effects of you being away from the source for so long has finally taken its toll. As you ponder Alice's words, you were taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. So yeah, for those of you who were wondering about the video that I put up a couple of days ago prior to the launch of patch 5.3, where I talked about the painstaking efforts to count every single quest that was available in A Realm Reborn, the total of quests that they took out of the 2.0 main story, the original story for A Realm Reborn, was 24, and they took out 20 from the epilogue main story. So it was a pretty good chunk that they took out. So now we're being asked to go and make our way back to the lookout. Right out at the edge of the city. Yeah, you guys now have an idea of exactly how much got cut out from 5.3. Of course, when I go and play through A Realm Reborn's main story once again, I will also make the point to highlight which quests got cut out, because I did make it a point to, as you know, to document the entire lists before the streamlining occurred. Hey LJ, welcome to the stream, glad to have you with us. 46, not 48. Who goes there? Yeah. Someone's found us. And someone is mistaking us for someone else. Hi there, Elidibus. Yeah, what are you doing here?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
No. You came on your own. Meanwhile, echo time. This time through the lens of a CRT TV. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Hey there, Ichigo. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
Well, it's a start.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
What makes you say that?
Such is the burden of hope.
Yeah, give back Arbert's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plains, or what are you plotting? Well, I know what I want. As the sun comes up. Yeah, as the sun comes up, give back Arbert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, and what's that exactly? As we welcome another new viewer to the channel, Chronix. Welcome to the stream and to the channel. Glad to have you with us tonight.
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
Well, you did make that perfectly clear before.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Is that all you see me as? You really don't get to see all the other random stuff I do. Like helping out a little Mikote girl picking grapes so that she can make medicine.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Try me.
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Oh, so I'm public enemy number one, and then you lay waste everything else? With a smug look on your face.
For you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter.
What's that?
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetselk.
Oh, you did, huh?
It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Yeah, there was this guy called Hathodolus a while back. He called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
You don't know who that was?
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
What are you getting at?
I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
You already are there, Exarch. And since we know it's you who's coming onto the scene...
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Yeah, and I'm behind you. And he's like, okay, fine. But not before he leaves the Crystal Exarch parting gifts. But nothing happened for some reason.
Though
Yet.
you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
It's because his body is primarily made up of crystals. Yeah, it's essentially armor unto itself.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Excellent. Yeah, but we noticed something a little bit different. The crystals on your body are actually
yes.
glowing.
This is my own doing, the consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Did you?
No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find.
Yeah, especially these days.
They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them.
And did you?
Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
What will it involve?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Well, you've already asked a lot of favors from me. Also, hi, Reen.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What happened?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Yeah, more instance of our friends and their separation anxiety. Also, since we're now back in the situation where we can actually do so, I should probably do this first. There we go, much better. We are in the first after all. Exarch?
The fates seem determined not to allow us to quiet homes. But come, let us have the details from Marine.
Indeed we will, but before that we will choose between some pickled herring, some Moors, or a honey croissant. And since the Moors is the only one that has anything that is closely resembling a physical DPS, and by the way, you can also choose to get some money exchanged, we'll take the Moors. And now let's go ahead and speak with Reen as we cycle through her for our next quest eventually. So next is our quest entitled Fraying Threads. Reen's face is a picture of worry.
It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spydrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only lose sight of him near the Crystarium.
Which is where he found us.
And he was in the middle of telling us where he had been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Convergents are looking after him now, with Alphinodes standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the Guardian of the Exarch told me where to look.
I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spydrix. Yes, indeed. Someone worked a 10-hour shift today, obviously just now getting back home. Yeah, I wish I could say I had a 10-hour shift to work, but sadly, COVID-19 finally claimed my job today. After all this time, we've been able to avoid it because of the necessity of my job. But at long last, we reached a point where companies were not requiring our services, and as a result, today they fired 1/3 of the staff at my job, including me. So, if nothing else, they gave me 6 months of pay for severance, so I'm good for 6 months. But if nothing else, this does allow me to finally focus on doing something I've been promising myself I would do before the COVID-19 pandemic started, which was to go into business for myself. So now, I don't have anything holding me back. I can finally get to that. But I'll likely have to focus on doing it after this weekend's run for Games Done Quick. Yeah, it'll have to come after I do that, at least. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. You probably should. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Oriange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. Yeah, Halase, can you attest? As often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and most assuredly isn't old age, which likely leaves but one likely cause. The link between the body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short, we must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Shinji, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kral about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to adjust them prior to proceeding. Alright then. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus' call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Oriange too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit's vessel's construction. It is for Beclock and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphanode and I will find Oriange. Yeah, she'll help, don't worry. All being well, we will have the news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Shinji. And so away they go. Alright, it's time to go back to Homeland. And on back to Moradona. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get my business up and running before my severance expires. But yeah, at least I can now devote all my energy to it. But like I said, that energy has to at the very least wait until after this weekend and game's done quick. Let's run on over to Tataru. Yeah, we don't know where Carl is currently.
Oh, Shinji, what accident! I mean, awful timing!
Yeah, what's wrong?
You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse.
Yeah, we heard about that.
Carl's hardly had a moment of stress these past few days.
Yeah, speaking of which...
She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask why you are here.
Actually, you just explained it.
So they think that the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Of course. Well, it's not as if we don't already know what to expect in there. I mean, we did see these people collapse before our very eyes. Almost 2 years ago. And let's head on in. Yeah, Dawn's Respite is a lot bigger than you'd think it is.
Excuse us.
Yeah. Only a candelabra serves to light up the room, and it ain't by much.
This way.
We're not gonna stumble over anything, are we? Yeah, there they all are, exactly where we left them. Yeah, as Claude does her best work to try and keep these near corpses from becoming actual corpses. You know, she's giving it her all. Hey, Kryle.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Well, it's not as if we didn't already know what was happening.
I'm sorry.
Not exactly a secret to everyone.
We have urgent tidings.
No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary.
Well, yeah, we do need to keep you aware of what's going on.
I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Yes, it is. Yeah. There's not much to speak of here.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
As we flash back to seeing how happy and live they were back over in the first. But here it's of course a completely different story.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
And of course we're talking about the actual Master Matoya, not the moniker that Ashjola is using in the first.
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why?
Exactly.
I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Well, it's not like they can hear what we're gonna say. Yeah, it's not like we're gonna shock and awe them. They know what's going on, or at least their other halves know what's going on. Yeah, let's go ahead and look at them all one last time. And for those of you wondering, yes, that was an actual black shirt that Ishtola is wearing, unlike the others who were all wearing white. Yeah, I had to do a double take on that when I was first playing this morning. Kryl?
What news from the first?
Well, here's all you need to know, girls.
I see. Working on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients.
Well, do what you gotta do there, Kryl, and we'll go ahead and take 2014 gil for completing this quest. But yeah, whenever you're able to get back in the game, Luna, we'll make sure we can do what we can to help you out with getting yourself caught up. So, now let's go ahead and speak with Taru to take on our next quest for the main story, entitled Food for the Soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask.
Shinji, could you spare a moment while Kryl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There was a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence.
Alright then. Time to leave the Rising Stones briefly. Yeah, for those of you who are wondering, is this Tataru's latest attempt at tailoring? And the answer is no. That would be the obvious thought, wouldn't it? Not so much this time around. Alright. Away we go. Now we'll make our way to where the kitchen is, which is upstairs. And then we'll hang a left. You might be familiar with this place. We had to come here before as we began the pursuit of trying to rescue Raban over at Halatali in Heaven's Ward. And Tataru's ready just for the occasion.
There you are, Shinji. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardnian restoration.
Alright, good for you there, Tataru.
And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now.
So away she goes to pick it up. And so...
There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself.
What do we got? Yeah. A classic run-of-the-mill loaf of bread? Yeah, it's bread.
But not just any old bread, this here's old world bread. Archon loaf to be precise. It's what they eat over in Sharlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would be a reminder of our friends of home.
How'd you get this recipe? Did Crowd tell you about it?
If nothing else, Crowd tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. That truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Krile, and if it isn't Rambros too!
Yeah, referring to the big Rogadin from the Sons of St. Quinnock who helped us out in the Crystal Towers storyline in A Realm Reborn.
I trust you require no introductions either, Shinji.
Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavour to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. More or less.
I've been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons.
Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole provenance of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Wah wah wah. Which begs the question of why I bother to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. And what's that? Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back?
That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Like, alright. Well, there you have it, Shinji. If you'd be so good as to see Rambros' message to enter Toyo's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course.
I'll do what I can.
Krell, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds.
Yeah, let's go see what we got here.
So... Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion?
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. So yeah, he'll partake of some of the loaf too. I see. Is it up to snuff?
Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be.
What? Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that is what is now called the Archon Loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize this nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand.
I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back.
If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it.
Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Shinji, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back.
Yeah, I will be, Luna. I might try and do this all in one shot tonight. We'll see how it goes. Alright, time to go back to the Custarium. Yeah, we've got food to deliver. Yeah, today we're going to skip the dishes, do the DoorDash, and whatever else there may be that delivers food other than pizza to your home. Yeah, I know there's Skip the Dishes, there's DoorDash, there's another one that I heard about recently, but I can't remember the name of it. I know there's Uber Eats as well. I'm trying to remember one specifically. There was another one that was a play on words. I can't remember what it's called. I heard about it last year, but I cannot remember what the name of it is. No, that's not it, Ichigo. Although I've never heard of that one. There, thank you, Luna. Yeah, Grubhub. Yeah, a play on the sports tickets website StubHub. Thank you. Thank you, Luna. Yeah, I heard about it last year, but I haven't heard about it since.
Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey?
Well, we have something for you, and everyone else.
By the 12! Archon Loaf! However did you come by this? I swear that it comes straight from Charlian.
Actually, it came from Mr. Taru.
Rambrose said that, did he?
His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and I shall save the bread for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it. Know how unconducive they are to conversation.
And so, sometime later... our silent friends are back. And Oriange is here too.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Well, we know what we gotta do, right?
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Yeah.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
And how will we do that?
I
They
quite
make
agree.
all manner of pain and suffering occur.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Oh, well, here's what you need to know. Well enough, though time is not our side, but... no, let's just be frank with them. Yeah, you guys need to know this.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
Have you?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Yeah, you can if you want, LJ, but yeah, here they are. 6
The
sets of
red
spirit
stones.
vessels.
Then this doth mean...
Yeah, an upgrade's been made to them.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Please do.
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
And did you find it?
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess.
Clearly.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
So how did you fix it?
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
And how did you do that?
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
Yeah, it's starting to glow. Yeah. It almost seems like the Crystal Exarch is turning into Elsa. Or not Elsa, Anna.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Hopefully not too long.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
Maybe a spare?
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least.
Yeah, but what happens if it only works on you and not them?
But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Well, he's come this far, hasn't he?
I would.
I see.
Oh, come on, Alice. Yeah, there she goes pouting. Yeah, who knew that she was actually capable of being sad? Yeah, let's go ahead and console her. Yeah, leave it to us. So yeah, we'll be out of there in a moment. Okay, yeah, go ahead there, LJ, if you want to. I was hoping to hear from Lou sometime this evening, because I really need to speak to him about something important. Hey there, Oyanje. We'll speak with you to complete this quest. Hast thou a moment, Shinji? I would speak with thee on the matters of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake naught uncertainties, yet if Backlog hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say that the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Albert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its form of flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be aware of these truths. Alright then, so we'll take 1,894 gil for completing this quest. And then the next one lies with Thancred. So let's go ahead and speak with them to take on our next quest for the main story, entitled Faded Memories. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there's one other matter. And what's that? In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtola should not be left alone at Anida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Shinji, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Yeah, of course. Yeah, leave it to us. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Stola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Anida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends will be glad to provide a boat for you. You mean you don't want us to walk to the Tempest? Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yeah, I have a gift for you from Tataru. Yeah, a delivery from the source. Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. Yeah, we have something for all of you. Dig in, everyone. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Well, let me tell you about it. O Conloth, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past.
Bread from another world? May I try some?
Mayest thou, child, thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wise words have never been uttered. Yeah, especially since we know that there's remnants of fish and vegetables in there. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands.
Half-a-note, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that?
We're just explaining about our memories of Archon Loaf. Let me guess, you never had it yourself, huh, Alice?
What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru will do our best to return before she is forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way.
What are you pondering there, Alphanode? Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, they're leaving without you. Well, since we know where we gotta go to next, the closest place to that is right in Calusia, so let's make our way there now. Yeah, once I get a break in the action, I'll need to make it a point to go get myself some more water, because I will need it. Alright. Off we go. Apparently there's a red quest? Oh, I know what this is for. Yeah, it's for the new Beast Tribe quests. Yeah, dwarves are now added as of this patch. So to go where we need to go is over here. Right to the end of the dock to meet with this idle shipwright. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Well, I need you to take me on a boat somewhere. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. So, away we go. And so, after going to the dungeon again, taking a ride on Bismarck's back, beating up all the bad guys, taking care of the Ondo, we finally got back here. But yeah, Ishtola's down and we're being blocked by Elidibus.
I had intended to speak with you alone.
Yeah, after you cut Ishtola down, right?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
So says you.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Or so you think. Meanwhile, more echo. And more CRT. Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession.
To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased and we've been graced with another beautiful day.
which I guess in your case is just the sky with nothing but darkness, right? Yeah, and we're like, wait!
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Yeah, he's that determined. Hey, that's the original Warrior of Light Armor.
Though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
And then... yeah, Polly reaches in.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
What, did you slit his throat?
Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Yeah, we're still trying to figure that out. So as we come around... thankfully I haven't been attacked. But as for Shola... where did she go?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Blackmail?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Well, it's not as if you don't already know what I'm capable of. But yeah, if I have to humor you to get a Shola back, so be it.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
So yeah, we know what we gotta do. And since you said arena, that means combat is required. So we are dressed for battle. Let's do it. So we ended up returning to Amarat's. Yeah, we're being back in that one office where we had to go through all the procedures. Yeah, let's have a look around. Ah, there you are. You're familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarat's? Yeah, the one that Emmett Silk crafted. Yeah, how did you know about that? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Yeah, enough of this or I tire of your games. Yeah, I tire of your games, sir. Is this all you're good at? You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals were in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who slaughter my people, who will tear down everything we have built. Yeah, why were you turning away from it? You do not deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cost of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Yeah, so he decides to take it on the people here. Shoot some flashy beams at them. But what he turned them into? Yeah, we know who these people are. The proprietors of Eorzea's hub cities. Like, you jerk! What are you doing bringing them into this? But I do not imagine I would crave remorse, only justice. Yeah, if he's willing to start transforming people to look like people we know from Eorzea. Yeah, believe me when I say, this is the tip of the iceberg. As the theme of the Rising is played throughout. Yeah, speaking of which, the Rising is 3 weeks away. Actually, it might even be 2, considering that Moonfire Fair starts tomorrow officially. So yeah, we go out to where Elidibus is standing. Let us begin, he says. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Yeah, trust me when I say he doesn't stop at the proprietors. He brings in people who look like the Scions. And yes, we do have to fight them all and beat them. Oh, Ida. If you just take off your mask, girl. Oh, he's behind me. All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. Are you trying to nerve me, or that was poor taste even for you? That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sounds like you're talking about yourself, dude. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. So yeah, if you haven't figured it out yet, he basically makes us relive the entire experience of Final Fantasy XIV. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Including members of the Guardian Empire. Yeah, come on over, guys. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Yeah, speaking of fallen bodies of fallen, you tasted many sweet triumphs, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Yeah, namely Ilberd and his friends who betrayed us all to embolden Ilberd to cause mass death at Belstar's wall, becoming one of the greatest meme bosses in Final Fantasy history. You such ease yet again. You always did grow strong with each battle. Yeah, and for those of you wondering, this is the Admiral and the Yellow Seed Seer overlooking an unconscious Sultana, who is of course who drank the poison at the end of A Realm Reborn. Yeah, basically this entire journey is to guilt you for having helped all the people that you did. It seems that it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. Can't say you're wrong, we can always strive for understanding, for compromise, or it seems there's nothing for it but for us to fight, but no. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you'll all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. And so... yeah, look who it is! It's Horshaphon! Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow fields of Cathis. Along with Count Edmont, and there's Alphanod and Tataru over on this side. Had you and the Sons met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Brea may have been spared his. Yet not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Yeah, 1,004 years of it. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. This includes fighting the Heavensward Knights themselves. And staying out of their crazy moves. Yeah. Enhanced with the holy power of Halone. Then once the knights are down, then Thornton himself can be picked on. But we're gonna have to wait until he utilizes his Dragon's Gate so that I'm not stunned. I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. And so, continuing on further. Yeah, who else is sending our way? Around heroes people are going to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Including General Aldin, who of course we did not see, as well as Sir Emmerich and Lucia. Yes, the reunion of the Grand Melee. I'm gonna have to stay out of your way cumulatively. Just so I'm not getting wasted. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Yeah. Show me where we're going to next. How about Wraithvalgar breaking Assail's heart and giving her 0 moments of "What am I fighting for?" Which could also summarize us quite nicely, doesn't it? You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. And there's only one way we did that. By defeating a possessed Asthenian. There's no time saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. And just like in the final steps of Faith, this Needhog has some fancy moves. We gotta stay away from them all. The Circle AoE, the Gears Kogel lines. Just gotta keep going until he stops doing them. And now we can go all out. Yeah, leave my friend alone! And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war was brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there's only ever conflicts. And so, off we go again. To be guilted further. Come around the corner. Talk to him again. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Yeah, Elidibus here appears distracted. Draw your weapon away from him to continue. Well, we can fight you now if you want. I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer. So what do you have in mind next? Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Golmod, what is its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path, including various soldiers from the Resistance, as well as sympathizers with the Guardians. Yeah, there's the members of the Resistance over there, including Lisa Monago, and Fordola representing the Guardian Empire. Again, you fought so strong we can no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains, where we had to deal with, among other things, the crazy green Grinwats, as well as the members of the Azim Steppe and its nomadic tribes, where we ended up earning the title of Khan.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong, thus you gathered new allies to your banner. And they're over on this side. Yeah, while ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames, including Hien and Yugiri. Burn them like the ephemeral morning dew they are, he says. He thinks so little of them, because he thinks that we think so little of them. As if we can't do away with that. Then we gotta give Yugiri what for. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test against fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Yeah, he happens to be referring to Xenos. When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Yeah, we gotta go through the enrage we had to deal with Xenos in Alamigo. But at this time, it's all us. We're the only ones who can stop the trio of swords from unleashing their full power. Yeah, can't go directly to the third sword, we gotta take the scenic route. Into the air, I said. Sorry, controller slipped. And then he unleashes all he's got, says Xenos. Yes, is that all? And then back to Elidibus. My creation appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there can only be so much to be learned by taking a measure this way. Let us try something different. Like what? We continue this within. Well, I've already seen it earlier today before I started playing there, Pygmy Puff, but welcome to the stream and welcome to the channel. Glad to have you with us here tonight. Yeah, I played this all this morning before I went to work today, so I know what we're getting ourselves into. These guys, however, not so much. Yeah, my viewers, not so much. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a full taste of that which Emitself's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fair measure, to compare like with like. Yes. So what are you gonna do now? I shall just have to test you myself. Took you long enough. Yeah, he's obviously going to fight as Ardbert. Come on, Shinji. Show me what you can do. Yeah, he even gets the fancy title as well. Yeah. Are you done with toying around with me? Yeah, it's finally time for us to duel, you and I. Time for what we've been waiting for ever since he took us here. So we got 15 minutes to beat him. Go! I may not be the real Albert, but you do well not to underestimate me. Of course not. Yeah, we have to teach you a lesson, sir. Fight me like you mean to take my head. Well, you didn't leave us a choice, man! You made us do this! Yeah, slowly but surely we'll chip away at his health even when he does fancy moves like this. I don't know if I got all the way, I thought I did. Oh, come on. Come on there, Shinji. No hesitation, please. He senses our murderous intent. Yeah, no doubt fueled by you. Yeah, he gives it his all at us. And now we're going for a little spin move. Yeah, gotta make sure, careful I don't get too close. Now he's gonna start setting fireworks in the floor. Now he thinks he's Ifrit. Oh jeez. I do not have many safe spaces. He kind of cut me off there. But that's why I have second wind. To save me in situations such as that. Oh, come back here, you. Yeah, right into your face. Yeah, keep on bringing it, ugly. And he's gonna do some fancy shockwave moves. Yeah, we would do our best to not only stay away from them, but also the AoE that can randomly spawn. Because yeah, he can knock you into those, even if you're trying to get away from them. An old combination attack. Got 41k on the Star Diver, not bad. Take that. Oh, don't worry, we don't plan to hold back there, Ardbert. AKA La Habrea. You're just gonna keep swinging? Well, it's not just limited to that anymore. And I can see he's throwing some more curveballs. Then runs back to the middle. Yeah, there's a little something for you to enjoy. And then, of course, it wouldn't be right if he didn't include the middle. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Then, let's use our buffs that we got and go all out. He's gonna try and use this move again. And as he gets it off, we've weakened him enough that he's down. That's something I personally haven't noticed myself there, Pygmy. I just play the game. Yeah, that's definitely a finer detail that I would not have picked up on. So now after I beat you...
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Yeah, 10 levels.
The
Yeah, I'm at level 80 now.
Trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Oh, hey there, Stola. Good to see you on your feet.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
I wasn't even aware you were even bound. Hopefully we didn't distract ourselves from him disappearing.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Yeah,
I
out with
have
it,
a
dude.
theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Another one? How many humans are also doubling as primals?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation.
But to the extent that he would do it?
I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart.
Oh, really?
How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Whatever it took, right? Yeah, out with it, man.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them.
Oh, have you now?
This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emetzelk, with his penchant for nation building.
With his penchant, huh?
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Yeah. What are you getting at,
A
Stola?
primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
He'll probably say he can. Yeah, you're probably just gonna shrug it off, aren't you?
Your question is irrelevant.
As I thought. Hey Nate, welcome to the stream.
No
Glad to
matter
have you
how
with us.
much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Yeah, which obviously means killing everything.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
Well, that's already happened multiple times.
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
I'm sure you got more tricks up in store for us.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
And away he goes. Until we meet again. So yeah, we'll have to wait for everyone to file in before we can speak with the Stola. Yeah, Day 1 Blues. There she is.
It has been an eventful morning, if it is indeed morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anida have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface?
Well, we got a lot to tell you.
I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long.
And so with that, this ordeal is finished, and Elidibus' attempt to guilt the crap out of us is done. So we'll take our 2,970 gil for compensation. And away goes the Stola. So as we chill out in the middle of the hall... What is it? We see something in the distance. Yeah, we see something that's glowing in red. Whatever could it be? Well, I will go ahead and make it a point to take a look at this peculiar crystal in a moment, but first I need to go get myself some water, so I will be right back. Plus probably make a point to use the washroom real quick as well. Alright. Okay, I'm back. As far as the difficulty of playing on Dragoon, it's been my main class since I started playing 6 years ago. So, as far as combat is concerned, I don't know if you were paying it. I guess you can watch the stream back and see whenever I'm doing engaging in combat, but a lot of the combats involves me doing things like using abilities to open up new ones. Like Blood of the Dragon, for example, opens up that ability, Gears Kogel, which gives me a line AoE attack. Then abilities such as Lance Charge and Dragon Sights give me enhanced power. Of course, since this is Final Fantasy, Dragoons have jump attacks, and I have 3 of them. And then there are also rotational attacks, combo attacks that I can utilize as well. I have my True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, and Full Thrust combination, as well as True Thrust, Disembowel, and Chaos Thrust. And if I have Blood of the Dragon active, it also means I can also extend to include Fang and Claw and Wheeling Thrust. Then I have more attacks and abilities over here. I have my more strength enhancers such as Battle Litany and Bloodbath. Feint weakens an enemy. Life Surge here on the right guarantees me a critical hit. And then I also have my AoE combo of Doomspike, Sonic Thrust, and Kerathan Torment. So I have quite a variety of rotations at my disposal, as well as abilities that allow me to enhance my own strength and also weaken my opponents. So I do have, like I said, this is the job class that I've been doing since I started playing 6 years ago. So it's the easiest class for me. When I was playing this morning and I was doing the dungeon, the other character that I was playing on was a tank, and even though I thought I was doing well, I actually kept getting told that I wasn't doing good enough. I had someone saying that I needed to use my AoE attacks more with my tank. So, as far as that's concerned, like I said, I thought I was doing well. They even said I should use Provoke more frequently. So, yeah, I guess even though I've been playing the game for 6 years, there are still people who think I can do better on things like tanking. So, as far as a class like Dragoon is concerned, as I said, this is what I've known the best for 6 years. It's what I do the best at. So, I really, you can play it if you want, of course, but there are plenty of other jobs that you can dabble in and see what's best for you guys. So, you'll know how to learn it, because the actions and traits tell you how to use each attack. And sometimes if you read the description, it'll tell you that it can be combined if you use another attack before it. So pay attention to the description of the various abilities as well, because it'll definitely guide you when you're trying to maximize your abilities on whatever it is that you're playing. So I wonder if that's so hopefully that helps the two of you out as far as figuring out how you want to go about playing the game. So let's go back to the main story because we have a peculiar crystal to stare at. So everyone's left us behind while I went to go get water, so let's go ahead and take this peculiar crystal into our possession for our next quest entitled Etched in the Stars. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. And so, as we take a look at it, a peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. So yeah, let's take a look at it. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... Yeah, apparently this thing can speak. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Yeah, we'll take this onto our person for now. Yeah, and once you know it, you notice something else glinting up ahead. Yeah, it turns out we will not be looking at just one such crystal. We'll be looking at quite a number of them. So we got some more over here. As we welcome another new viewer to the channel, Nathan Madden. Welcome to the stream and to the channel. Glad to have you with us here tonight. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. So we'll pick these up too. Let's look around for any more. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Well, I always like to say hello to new viewers there, Nathan. So as we get outside, let's have a look around. And yeah, we do see more crystals further along. And so off we go to where these people are standing. So let's see what we got. Your instincts serve you true and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. So now we'll add this to our collection. Look around for some more. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Let's find out. Alright. Onward. Yeah. How do these constellation crystals conveniently start appearing out of nowhere, huh? Yeah, were these left by Mr. Elidibus? You discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact. As if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will only be silence.
We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please dry your tears.
Adding to the collection. Stick around for a few more. Whatever waits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Yes, indeed. So, here's our next set over this way. Let's go ahead and pick these up now. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor.
I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right.
Yeah, our collection just continues to grow and grow. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. On we go. Down at the bottom of the ramp. Let's look a little more. How many more are we adding? With the most melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. And by a blue sky, do you mean a midnight blue sky? Because I know how much you ancient/Ascians love your darkness. Judging by its testimony, it seemed the voice was accorded in the wake of the final days. Let's look around a little more. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. So off we go over to this one. Oh, you're hiding over here. And now the music has changed. Yeah, this one doesn't even have a voice. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so.
Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend.
Yeah. Hello there. It's been a while since you and I last spoke. Yeah. Hytholidus. Or the receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat. Yeah, we recognize you.
How good of you to remember.
Yeah, look what we found.
I see you have been collecting stars.
Indeed we have.
I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes?
Indeed they do. Yeah, how did you know?
High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives fitting below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Epithet wouldn't mind. Yeah, I guess we'll hold on to them. There are so many. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe?
Well, it's not like the guy has been friendly to us at all. Yeah, we should probably tell you what he's been up to. So, sometime later...
I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am.
Oh, so you are aware that you're a ghost.
But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Epithet? The promise to remember.
Who told you about... Yeah, who told you about that?
It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus' existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is.
So what do we do?
Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars.
Yeah. Let me reach out to you. And show you a little something fancy.
I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office along with the magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit.
Can we have it?
Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amarats, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world.
That was quite a task.
In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could have simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call.
Yeah, that's actually the first one we saw.
And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
Yeah, Epithet, obviously. Yeah, don't worry, we'll hold on to it. And there he goes. Yeah, don't worry, we'll hold on to it for
I was wondering where you
safekeeping.
disappeared to.
Ah, there you are, Stola.
Is something troubling you?
Well, not quite. Yeah, we just had to pick up some treasure. Yeah, we're all good here.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Excellent. Then away we go. Oh, is there a hunt going on somewhere in the Tempests? Well, we won't know until we're where we need to be. Which is back over in the Clusia territory. Hey, Stola.
Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course.
Well, that was a bad time for that to happen.
And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren.
Yeah, if only they weren't fueled with hatred.
Though it all may be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion.
So with this quest done, we can have our choice of silky pudding, sausage and sauerkraut, stuffed honey cabbage, or herring pie. And since the stuffed honey cabbage is the best for me, that is what I will take. And so with that taken care of, let's move on to our next quest here in patch 5.3's main story, entitled The Converging Lights, as Stola gazes out into the distance.
Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them.
So off she goes, and we will join them all there. Thanks, guys. Yeah, for those of you who have been following along, yeah, that is what Hythalatus was trying to point out. For some more water while we're loading in. Alright. So, first of all, gotta wait for everyone to load in so we can find a Stola around here. Actually, it turns out she's gonna be behind me. Well, come out wherever you are, Stola. There you are.
It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Yeah, we got work to do. Namely speaking with Chai News. Time to reunite with the Chai family again. Hey everyone.
Forgive us our lateness.
Yeah, this time the text scrolls on its own.
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Yes, some of it does scroll on its own. Sometimes we do have to do it ourselves.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
Hey, Dahlia.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Yeah, everyone's like, what? Yeah, we need to tell you guys something, and it's not good. Yeah, Elidibus was trying to guilt the crap out of us.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
As backwards as that
While
may
you were
seem.
enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy.
Well, that's good, right?
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Yeah.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant.
Yeah,
We may have
can we
dealt with
contain
his
it?
black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
What's on your mind, Dahlia?
What a spectacular sky!
Spectacular sky? That doesn't sound right to me. Yeah, if you remember back to the previous patch, well... yeah, guess what's happening? It's an encore of the Star Shower.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that...
Yeah, it is. Or in this case, yeah, something new has arrived. Meanwhile... yeah, Highland's calling out to more through Elidibus's
Did you hear
actions.
that voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Seems that way, isn't it? Yeah, speaking of clearer visions...
I shall vanquish the darkness.
yeah, behind you.
From its doom.
Yeah, look out! We are under attack!
And who might you be?
Do we really want that answered? And it's not just them. There's more coming. We now have to defend ourselves. Yeah, they're coming from all over the
Whoever they
place.
are, they've come for our heads.
And no one is safe. Yeah, one mage outruns the other.
They are not of flesh and blood.
And more are gonna keep on
know
coming.
This magic.
Oh, you do?
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Oh, so now Elidibus is taking a page out of his playbook.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
And now we got an archer to deal with. Thankfully, Green's a little too quick.
Should we make a stand here? Or retreat to the Crystarium?
Yeah, where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do?
Ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
But where do we go? What's up,
Take
news?
one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Alright then. Thanks
You
for
are
the
a
support.
capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
That's gonna move on then. Yeah, so we'll get the fast travel not through the use of an aetherite, but by an airship of Yulmore. But we won't get to go to the Crystarium just yet. We'll have to go through this patch's only brand new light party dungeon, the Hero's Gauntlets. And you guys are going to be in for a treat on this one. Gotta wait for all the audio cues to stop though. Yeah. Shall we embark on the newest dungeon to be added? The Hero's Gauntlet. When yet another star shower manifests over Northrand, the Warriors of Darkness find themselves under attack from mysterious spectral foes, who, by all appearances, are being summoned forth with the selfsame magic the Crystal Exarch employs. A magic that should lie beyond even the Ascians ken. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the heroes flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. And this requires a minimum item level of 460 to participate. But we're at 488, so we easily make the grade. So yeah, this keeps on going whether it's day or night. This will keep going on as long as this current situation is in effect. I don't have anyone at Trust high enough to do level 80 there, Nathan. Yeah, given all the leveling that I do with all the characters I play as, I just don't have time to do leveling of the Trust. But I do remember when we had to do the Great Cosmos for the first time, that queue took an eternity. Yeah, hopefully it won't take us that long to get the group we require. I'm gonna lie down here for just a little while. While waiting for the queue to go up. Just so I can give my back a little bit of a rest. Which I'll certainly get for a while. Oh, that's short-lived. Yeah, that rest was short-lived, wasn't it? Okay. So as we depart from Yulmore, trying to make our way back as we fly over the mountains of Calusia. However, yeah, irony of ironies, a Dragoon has knocked our airship down. Yeah, how's that for unfortunate irony as we end up crash landing in Amarang as the Hero's Gauntlet gets underway. Wow! An insta-quit of the brand new dungeon on day 1! Fine. Wow! Shall we try that again? Like, you think that people would know what they were getting themselves into on day 1. Seriously, grow a GD spine. Grow a GD spine. You know, what's the matter? Did Elidibus rip it out of you? Why would you insta-quit that one? Tank for me in Hero's Gauntlet, you have a deal. Alright, attempt number 2. Hopefully we have a tank that is not spineless. Well, so far so good. Yeah, hey, he actually wants to be your participant. Yeah, his spine didn't melt like a wax candle the moment he showed up. Yeah, I'll tell myself to some of this hot cabbage while we're waiting. Alright there, let's do this. Away we go, running down the tracks of the Amarang mines to get us going. This is what you can expect to look forward to for the duration of this run. Spectral everything. Oh, this one's gonna double pull. I gotta keep my attention on that white mage, because of course we know how prolific they're gonna be on healing. And they've only got eyes for me. Wonder if I can convince you to move a little closer to the pack. Yeah, as I expected. Oh, there we go. Like, you gonna move closer to the family or something? Yeah, this tank's not gonna be pulling any punches right out of the gates. Of course, neither of these people were going to be representatives of all the jobs that Final Fantasy XIV has to offer. Yeah, let's see how we get on with this. Alright, just the samurais left. And there we go. Yeah, thankfully the Hero's Gauntlet is not a dream or anything, and we'll actually see people who we've seen along the course of our journey give us a hand at various points, and that was just the first of many. Yeah, we had a Mord come to give us something. Now we're gonna have some Talos help us out with this trio. Yeah, we're gonna get all the help in the world on this one. Come on, get him. Get him! Into the air. Yeah, it may not look like it, but the Talos are actually on our side. Alright, one. Oh, that's all we get, but that's all we need. Yeah, I am surprised that after doing a double pull on the initial group that the tank chose to just go back to a single group pull. Yeah, now Dragoon arrives on the scene. Just a little battle that needs to help ourselves out. Yeah, you can see the Talos will do an AoE attack from time to time to give us a hand. Give us a little extra push. Whoa! Yeah, stay clear of that. Also stay clear of the healer. Alright, throw that up in the air. Don't worry, mon frere, I will get to you in a moment. As in, right now. Now bring it on, mon frere! So now that that's taken care of, we're now going to see some more Talos show up on scene. Yeah, you may have noticed that this thing is in the way, so the Talos helps us out by clearing us a path to the first mini-boss. Here we go. First mini-boss will be the Spectral Thief. And rock. Here there, Dancer. Or taking my Dragon Sights, and let's fly. Alright, Mr. Thief, let's see what tricks you've got in store. Yeah, he says that his swiftness knows no equal. This is why he's doing this, but watch where the key is. Because wherever the key is, it's going to move the AoE to the center of it. Yeah, this is something that you've never seen before, with the exception of the Orban Monastery. They did have something like that, but nothing that features a prompt that actually shows you where the AoE is going. So we'll go ahead and wait for the next set of tricks to be brought in. As in these. We're going to wait until that goes away and then try to cover the length of the field to get away from that. Yeah, the way the keys were positioned in their setup with that particular AoE, it was going to split at the last minute to go in two different lines that would have covered 2/3 of the length of the field. So we had to run away to wherever the keys were not going to be positioned. And since we succeeded at doing that, we are now able to see what he's going to do next. Of course, stay away from all the fancy lights. So we can tell that that AoE is going to get shifted to two different spots because of the two keys. Line up for Q's, Cold One Astron, and Stardiver! Yeah, we definitely had to go through a lot of AoE damage to learn this fight this morning, I can assure you that. But yeah, it definitely throws a new wrinkle in how to deal with AoE. And you can be sure that they'll be implementing similar tricks in future expansions. I don't know why we're all stacked over here, but I am going to run. Oh, crap, I'm locked in! I accidentally locked onto the boss. I did not mean to do that. I couldn't get myself unstuck in time. Yeah, I somehow accidentally pressed L3 and it locked me in. Which is never good at all. But the Spectral Thief is almost dead, so we're almost there. We're almost home. We can see where those two are gonna go. And this fight has drawn out long enough that I can go and attempt Limber Break. But it's so low on health that it's not even worth it at this point. Best to save it for mini-boss number 2. Yeah. Now Feoul gets pissed off and is like, "Why did you call us again?" Oh, you are? Oh, that's cool. So anyway, Feoul has warped us over now to Ilmeg. So now it's time to deal with more of the same. Yeah, chase after them. Yeah, it's not just going to be Feoul who gives us a hand. It'll be the Thwath as well who join in, including the final boss of Dawnmeg, Ankthon, will also be contributing. Yeah, don't worry, his Imp Song and Frog Song does not affect us. We will not be transformed into anything while we're doing this run, thankfully. Yeah, thankfully Ankh has enough understanding of the gravity of the circumstances to know that it's not us he wants, it's them. Oh, look out! Yeah. Hello there, mon frere. Yeah, I got you right where I want you. Go up some battle lead, need to help out the group. There we go. Yeah, take this. Oh, look out. Yeah, stay on it, guys. It's just the paladins left. And there we go. Across the newly bloomed flowers, we'll meet up with a new Mu and an Amaro. Yeah, Tupac Amaro. Are you sure you're not Tupac Shakur? Yeah, we gotta go over the bridge. Yeah, don't worry, Tank. We'll help you out as far as where to go. Now we have a new set of enemies to contend with. Ink Mages. Pull our souls all the way over here. Sure, I can hit you too. Alright. Lock and load, hopefully. There we go. Somehow I found the bar, or the dancer in the Song of Oldness. Madness. And yes, this is Madness. Yeah, we've got more assistance from Titania's tree friends from A Midsummer Night's Dream. Yeah, we got Pea, Spawn Awesome, and Mustard Seed, but Huck is nowhere to be found. Yeah, so shockingly, he's not here. Look out! Oh, don't get in the way, NPCs. Onward we go! Yeah, and all the dungeon items in here are at item level 475. Next up is the Spectral Necromancer. So you can only imagine what he does. So use the limit break we had stored from the start. And also staying clear of that. Alright, let's start stopping stats deflections on you. As we're also going to have to deal with their servants doing as the Necromancer does what the Necromancer does best. We now have to have this thing chase after us. If it touches you, it gives you quite a bit of amount of damage. So yeah, you have to keep running away from it until it gets tired. And then run away from this. Yeah, poison is now out of the field. But even then, we may have to run through the poison in order to escape. And even when this happens. Yeah, because once they get to you, you cannot move. All I can hope is that we're not too close. Although we were. Yeah, we could have died and have taken the heater with us. Yeah, that's the dangerous aspect of that particular move. Oh, don't run away too soon there, Dancer. I still got AoE you might want. Now we need to run away again. While we also have the things that like to attach themselves to us also doing their thing. Thankfully I can still attack, but I don't want to use the... Yeah, don't want to use Story Dive until after that boom goes off. Look out! Yeah, look out for all this danger. Load up. Whoa! Good thing I was able to get that off in time. More poison on the field. Yeah, it kind of reminds you of the Weeping City of Mach fights against the second mini-boss, doesn't it? Yeah, bring it on, ugly. Oh, gonna have to run into the poison. Yeah, thankfully the poison went away. And now you have two. A secret passage to Lakeland! Woo! Thank you, Feoul, aka Titania. Off we go. So we are now closer to the Crystarium. Now we're gonna have to throw ourselves off the cliff and be reunited with the Virtue Hunters themselves. With Geod and Sirig. Wait, where's the... I was about to say, where's the tank? Tank, where are you? Yeah, your services are needed! Yeah, I was expecting that they would come to assist you too, at some points. I was not expecting it here, but nonetheless they actually do. Yeah, we've got Lurik on the roster now. Of course, we hooked up with him for our initial Cardinal Virtue foray. Also, would you please rejoin the rest of the group? Yeah, you're in there somewhere. I know it. And then, there we go. Yeah, so much AoE right now available to me. We got a lot of it in store. course, we gotta make sure that white mage goes down. So that they're not giving us too much trouble. Now, given that I've already run this a couple times earlier today, I don't know if the enemies that you have to fight when you come to do this dungeon is the same every time, or if they throw it up, or if they switch it up on you every single time you're here. I've yet to determine what's if that's something that's actually the case or not, but I'm pretty sure I'll figure something out eventually. And now for more ink mages. Alright, let's go! Into there! Boom! Yeah, we'll have you follow us. I hope that I can get a move off. There we go. Got that off in time. My nose is starting to itch. And at the worst possible time, too! Yeah, I can't afford to have an itchy nose now! Yeah, as I was saying. Whoa! Alright, white mage is down. And now it's your turn. Gotcha. With a 51,000 point crit hit, no less. But we're not done yet. Yeah, even with the Virtue Hunters themselves joining in the fray, it's still a long way to go. Oh, yeah, there you are. Yeah, we are not going to be holding back here. And for those of you saying that this is your favorite dungeon so far, I can see why. I mean, they definitely raised the standard of having a good dungeon when they made the Amnesis Antidote with the previous patch. So yeah, they already had to outdo themselves to create something like this. So, upon our arrival, let's take a look at our final boss, appearing onto the stage now. And emerging, hey, it's Curious Gorge! But here he's known as the Spectral Berserker. Yeah, he's got that murderous glint in his eye like he always does. And so, it begins. Yeah, this one also took a few deaths to figure out how you deal with the worst of him. Because there are some things that you think are so obvious that that your brain is trained to think of it a certain way, but it's actually not true. Like, you're used to stack mechs by this point. But he's got a lot more in store. Like AoE lines you can't see. He does do them a few times. And he has this move. We're still waiting for what the worst thing he is doing. Yeah. He takes a page from the Warring Triad and Sephiroth to do a Shockwave AoE. A Shockwave / knockback AoE to create a crater. Now, we all have to spread out. Now, here's where things get interesting. They'll drop rocks on us, but you see, each of us has a stack mech. And what you're supposed to do is stay with the rubble that landed on your head, because if not, you are gonna die. The other DPS I was with this morning kept running to me, and he ended up killing myself and them. So now here's his ultimate move. to save yourself from this, run into the crater. But you can't stay in there forever, because if you stay in there too long, you will end up getting berserked yourself. Whoa, look out! Well, I was able to avoid it. Oh, Hila, you are gonna get so nailed! Never saw it coming. Yeah, I could see they were right in the line of fire, but they never did. Now we gotta step on this side. Okay, come on out of there. So now he's gonna do this again. Jump back into the crater. Get back up before your brain is permanently fried. Now we gotta stay with our bundle. Yeah, get second wind quickly. Yeah, we now have to see if we can do this without a healer. I'm not going to use the limit break yet. There goes the dancer. Yeah, that's why I didn't use the limit break. That's why I'm not going to be using the battle litany, because we know that our fate is sealed the moment that the healer never saw it coming. Hey Aeon, welcome to the stream, glad to have you with us. Yeah, it's a long run back. It is a long run back to get to the boss again. But that's why he's so tough. Yeah, this guy is not going to be pulling any punches on anyone. Yeah, I don't think my food is going to hold out for the remaining 5 minutes. And of course we can make it back to where we need to be. But we still need to ensure that we can... that our food will still be intact. So yeah, as you can see, the fighting is still going on all around us. And we've now made it back. Yeah, with that move having no tell, there was no way the healer could have saved himself. Attempt number 2. Let's go. The regular AoE, the one we know we're supposed to stack together for. And here comes this move. This one's going in the direction of the tanks. Yeah, bring it on, ugly. Pulls up his screen wide. We are awaiting the arrival of his crater. There it is. So, yeah. Say hello to him while he's in there. I can't quite reach him. So, stay with your pile. Let him go all willy-nilly. And chase him down. There we go. Now to run into the crater. We're good. Now, with the Star Diver. Oh, this one's coming my way. And then we'll go for a third round. And he did get the healer again, but thankfully they're still alive. And crater number 2. It goes right back to their position. Chill out in the crater. Go. Don't overlap. Well, at least from here I can actually legit attack. Come on over, ugly. There we go. We're far from done. Here goes some more Beastly Fury. I got some Beastly Fury on my own, courtesy of my Dragoon skills. Launch it. Nearly 50k. And then another near 50k follows up immediately after. Look out for this. That's supposed to go that way. Then down the middle. You left yourself open for me to use Limit Break. Oh! Yeah, I'm stuck in the Limit Break. Sorry, I can't help you guys on that stack mech. We're almost there. Let's off some more Beastly Fury. Splash on his head. Finish it off with style. There we go, we got it. Yeah, he's berserk no more. Yeah, we've cured Curious Gorge of his anger. The beast within has been silenced. Hello, everyone. And meanwhile, the Crystal Tower still continues to be in peril. But in the meantime, we'll go ahead and give the comm, play for the loots. Backflip for the win. And there we go. There we go, we finally got it. Definitely a challenge, to say the least. But it was really cool to see all the extra people who you've visited and seen over Shadowbringers come to help you out. So, after our victory...
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
What's on your mind, Alice?
Something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt.
Yeah, can you see what's going on here?
Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
Yeah.
So that's Elidibus's game.
More or less.
But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarch, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Yeah, we need to hear it from the man himself.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh, now what? They're not done with us yet. Yeah, it's a whole freaking slew of them.
So near.
It's an army.
So far.
I don't know who you are, but I don't want to fight you. But you want to fight us.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But
I
yes,
guess.
I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Thanks, you two.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are.
And so you'll lend your aid as well.
Better a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand.
Yeah, I guess.
Very
And
well.
throwing some cards as well.
I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Oh no, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
Well, she always does. Look, look what it's got her into so
Take care of
far.
yourself, my friend.
Yeah. You don't have enough lives for this. Yeah, this isn't a video game. Or use your hero to experimentally do a hero. Yeah, make it a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Yeah, that's where we gotta go.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Yeah, have at it, everybody. Yeah, light up the nights. A short while earlier in the ocular, yeah, we're now going to a flashback. As the Crystal Exarch continues to work on the vessels, and Bekluck hoping How did you do?
'Tis done.
Oh, you did it!
Oh, let me see, let me see!
Careful, don't break it.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
Well, that's good to know. What are you mumbling to yourself?
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
1 down, 5 to go.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Who's coming in? Turns out it's not someone we want to see right now. What are you doing here?
Elidibus.
Yeah, trying to hide the evidence.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emetzelk and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do.
And what's that?
I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
Yeah, this is basically how everything started with that Star Shower number 2.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. their souls needn't even be whole.
Oh, so that's how you did it.
My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
And have them mistake us as being evil?
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom
But not
I
phantom thieves.
shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
In other words, be creepy as you want.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Uh-oh.
Go, Lubus!
Yeah. But Beck's like, no! I'll step in with the final boss from the Grand Cosmos. And go back to being my creepy self. Unfortunately, yeah, Elidibus makes short work of it. This is a bad time for a fumble.
But what is this?
Yeah, this is bad timing. To say the very least. Meanwhile, back out in Lakeland, Shinji running as fast as he possibly can. Yeah, why didn't you just use the fast travel back to the main Aetheryte? Who are we hearing? Yeah, the music stops abruptly. Yeah, we know those two. How are they outside? Yeah, what happened? Yeah, Becca's not looking good.
My friend, how did you... No matter.
We follow the stars?
Elidibus, he took us unawares.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Crystal Exarch is looking more and more like Anna all the time. Yeah. There's not gonna be a kiss from Hans to help you here there, Crystal Exarch.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
Oh, trust me, we saw a lot of them along the way.
And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Yeah, we can see that, Anna. I'm just glad you're allowed to make sure you stay that way. Or leave him to me. Like, yeah, I'll get him.
No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time.
How are you going to be able to move in that condition?
Elidibus has
Should Olaf build you a fire?
Ability, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Nate. Yeah. Some things are worth melting for.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
Your gremlins?
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart.
And whatever you do, don't feed them after midnight.
By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him.
What else did
Much
you
like
do?
our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
And what's that? Mom's the word, apparently, though. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Yeah, we gotta kick Elidibus out.
To the tower!
Off we go. We're taking the place back. So yeah, the quest isn't quite finished yet. We gotta speak with the Exarch right here. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at XIV Gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Backlog's aid, you understand? Were it not for them, we never would have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spear vessels. Oh, we did get them out! Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Backlog gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Where's the fancy... What fancy armor is this? Oh, it's not armor, it just looks like armor. Yeah, because it has metallic color on it. To the skies. Get to the XIV gates, the last line of defense before going to the city itself. And so as we make it...
Warrior of Darkness! Exarch! Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Backlog lies wounded in a clone to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, spectres who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yes. The man who attacked Backlog is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this throw to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city.
Do as he says.
Understood.
That's Lena, is it not? Young lady, where have you been?
Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find the Backlog now.
Yeah, hop to it, you two. Meanwhile, what's with that face?
No time to explain.
Yeah, the evidence is plain for all to see.
The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you.
Lena, there truly is no time.
I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you will be even willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time.
Yeah, don't get mushy on him now. Perhaps a few hours are in order. We need to get going. Yeah. Sir. We need to move.
I know, friend, I know. Just grant me a moment, please.
Not too many moments.
Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th birthday, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles.
Hideous lump?
And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards you threw yourself into your training pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I made you worry, then I beg for forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Though through the darkest of times you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Custarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that.
I'm so grateful.
Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly you have a knack for making people worry.
Yeah!
Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care.
We will, don't worry. Say your piece now. And away we go. Raise your head, girl. Ah, but she can't do it. And now she's crying. This isn't the time for that, Lena. And you know it. Yeah, you have someone to go save. So now that we've got that out of the way, gotta wait until everything loads. So we made it back to the Ocular. Speak with the Crystal Exarch.
The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering us himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now firmly stacked in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready.
So in the meantime, for completing the new main story dungeon, we'll take our 5,353 gil. And we can now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars with the trust menu. As we welcome another new viewer to the channel, Bandaniza! Welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel, glad to have you with us here tonight. So, yeah, you thought that quest was rough, well, that was just a precursor. That was simply an appetizer for the main course, and subsequently, the main event. Let's speak with the Crystal Exarch for our next main story quest entitled Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve.
You are ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward.
It's time we finish this, or, you know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. No, this isn't the time for that.
And finish it we shall, for no hero or foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder, that much I swear. So come, my friend, let's finish this once and for all.
And so yeah, we got a lot more to do in order to see this through. Of course, those day one loading times. So, within the tower. Yeah. We're playing the 24-man raid! Welcome back to Circus Tower. But this time, instead of 24, it's just a paltry 2.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Yeah, we probably gotta go all the way up. Yeah, gotta go past where we fought Scylla. Gotta go past where we fought all the other bosses that came after. Don't lose sight of me. Don't fall behind. Yeah, and no sooner do I say that, then you have another Ana moment. Yeah, you are really going full Ana right now. And look who should show up conveniently. It's just 4, but there could be more. Yep, there's a 5th.
It was but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here.
So what are you gonna do?
You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him.
Can we bring ourselves to do it, though?
Why not, my friend? Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Well, at least he can get up.
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
Oh, what do we see?
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Great, now we can hear him too. Why me, or did you never consider other paths? Well, we already know why me.
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
I don't know.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
And so you just went along with it. Wait a minute. What kind of revelation did you just have?
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true.
Well, is this necessarily how you envisioned it's coming true? Yeah, meanwhile you're probably still changing.
For I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
What's with the land music out of nowhere? Especially as more circles are spawning. Yeah, these things are just breeding out of control. Yeah, these are like gremlins who got fed after midnight. Yeah, we kind of need to get through.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go!
Yeah, you've had enough of speaking your piece, right? You kind of still have a job to do.
Last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Yeah. You got a job to do there, Shinji. Go!
Break!
Meanwhile... Yeah, as much as it pains us to leave him. Yeah, just don't go full Anna before we get back. Meanwhile, back outside. Oh, we made it to where Zonde's throne is. And it's also where Elidibus is. Just enjoying the show. With his new little toy.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Well, while you're pondering all this, guess who?
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
So you did know about that. Yeah, it was after we vanquished Good King Mogomog the 12th.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink.
Yeah, because your fellow Ascians wanted it that way.
Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn.
Because of course, to Ascians, that's what everyone else is. A pawn.
But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Well, good luck with that.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to put a stop to that. Because someone wants us to not make it that way. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Meanwhile, back through the CRT. Yeah. You've been watching too much CRT there, Elidibus. And of course, Gaius has been collecting your faces. And then there's Emmett, of course. Everyone's new favorite NPC, because Horshafon's now been kicked to the curb. Yeah. Those who once relied upon you are no more, or however hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what I say, because, yeah, we're gonna stop him no matter what.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
You mean you don't even know?
He spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Yeah. Are you having memory lapse right now? Seems to me like you are. Yeah. Don't you even know why you're doing this? Of course he does. To laugh. Yeah. It's like, what's going on?
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on. Kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
And you can hear two voices, right?
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But
Recognize
through it
that
all,
voice?
we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Yeah. You've not fight enough to fight or I'll put an end to this. Yeah. Yeah, let me tell it to you straight.
No. No. It will not end here.
And now more fancy circles.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Yeah, so you're gonna take your fancy circles and the people who came through it. Yeah, and they just ran right into you.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Yeah, now he wants it for himself.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Uh-oh. Look out! He was like, oh, that was easy. However, yeah, I just happen to have something on me that proved to be pretty useful. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. Yeah, I come with my own special set of light.
An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you?
I thought we already answered that question.
No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
And so now he's just gonna overload himself on light. He basically wants to be Vothri, but to the nth degree. Fill himself with so much light that he just can't hold it anymore, as we've reached this game's version of the final steps of faith, end of the battle against Tsukiyomi, the battle known as the Seat of Sacrifice. This is our 8-player trial that serves as the culmination of everything of Shadowbringers, and that will ultimately take us to the culmination of the primary main story, and that will ultimately lead us into what the story will be shaped for the next expansion. So, shall we get this thing unlocked and in motion? The Seat of Sacrifice. If you would usher the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. So spoke Elidibus as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift to arise as the self-proclaimed warrior of light incarnate. Yet, as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so do you believe in yours. And thus, light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued with the memories of Azim, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14, you summon to the stars to your side, and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. A battle which requires a minimum item level of 465 to be eligible. And we instant queue. But we know what happens on instant queues. 99 times out of 100, they're too good to be true. And if this last DPS doesn't answer the call, that's exactly what will happen. Yep, it's too good to be true. Oh, they actually did it! Wow! It wasn't too good to be true. And so now, the Seat of Sacrifice shall begin. Needhog, Tsukiyomi, meet Elidibus, your equivalent in Shadowbringers.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Bring it. Yeah, me and these people. Let's show you what we can do.
This battle shall be ours.
Oh, crap. Fine, I'll just eat this. Go. while this is the equivalent of Doom, we have to max out health or else we will die. Just like the tanks did. Yeah, what he did is basically Doom, so kinda gotta watch out for that. Now we have Absolute Fire. Wanna hold still, minimize the impact. Then he'll do Absolute Blizzard. We need to be moving because they have the play arrow in effect, so we gotta move. Still need to raise the other tank though. Warrior of Light imbues his blade with Blizzard. Oh, get in, get in. Just in time to get frozen. Yeah, now we know how the Crystal Exarch feels. And now here comes the first big trick of the run. Watch the tracing of the blade that's about to go in effect. Watch where it goes. Get caught in the middle, you're dead. There goes one, there goes another. Means the Samurai will not benefit from what I have, meaning that the Black Mage gets a for a turn. Actually, use this blade with fire. Yeah, he is not done with that move yet. But as you can see, we're whittling down his health pretty good. Now, here comes his biggest move. Get this off in time. Yeah, it's time for us to get caged. Yeah, now normally what's supposed to happen is that you're supposed to button mash before the time runs out. This one works differently though. And you can actually participate in this even if you're dead. You can still participate in this. Because yeah, you get him caged, but you can still button mash. Yeah. Elidibus took us to the Ascian's domain. Now, we gotta try and endure for 10 seconds or 15 seconds. But this is not easy. Got it! Yeah, even if you're dead, you can still participate in that. Yeah, and he thinks we've won. Because he did.
This battle shall be our last.
Yeah, everyone has to do that. No, I have to say that to the party. Well, there's a quick triple. Right, back off. Oh, so I meant to give that to the Samurai, but alright. Yeah, the healers are having to pick up the pieces right out of the gate. Alright, go. Use this blade with fire. Alright, you got that out of your system. Then, yeah, time for his tracing routine. Yeah, gotta get away. That includes you, Dancer. You left in the middle of the fight, not during the button mashing? Okay, Dancer. Yeah, Dancer, you should have picked a better time to wimp out. Back off. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on using Dragon Sight until this move. Or after this move. Alright, that means we have to button mash out of our minds again. Hopefully all 8 of us are present and accounted for to do this. Yeah, hopefully the Dancer doesn't get called away this time. Alright, time to button mash like crazy. In your minds. Ready, and 15 seconds of absolute agony! Ah, come on, come on, come on, God! Give it to me this time! Give it to us this time! There! You clutch the crystal vase into your breast and wish upon it with all your hearts. Meanwhile, and so it ends in unceremonious silence. And so he turns his back. Yeah, don't turn around again. We said don't turn around again. And there's Azim himself.
It cannot be.
Oh, it is. And with a mere snap of his fingers, we're all back. And Azim just walks away. Yeah, my work is done. It's like, yeah, whatever, Elidibus.
To me, warriors of light!
Yeah, so now he's pissed off.
I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
I rendered up my all.
And now we can continue. But this is a tank limit break. Yeah, in order to hold on against that.
You still stand.
Go. Yeah, Mr. Valley, would you like some Dragon Sight? And now we're well and truly in round 2. throw this around a little. Yeah, we can't attack his friends, but they can still leave their mark. Oh, that one got covered. Good. Yeah, I was all good on this end. I was all good on this end. Yeah, now a little more crashing and burning. Now here comes more pain. Gotta run over here. Yeah. To live by the sword is to die by the sword, and I have a target on me. Normally this goes for tanks, but not this time round. I shudder to think what happens if the other healer dies. Would we have to go back to the very beginning, or would we be allowed to start from phase 2? The Warrior of Light is transcending his limits. Well, neither does ours. Stay away from the targets. And still find a way to get hit. Oh, this is a stack mech. Oh, God. I am so dead. No, we're not. Yeah, I saw 2 different stack mechs. I thought it was done. I thought he was done. Wow. That was unexpected. Yeah, you might as well just run and get yourself killed. Oh wait a minute, is this phase 2 still? Alright, go. Yeah, it is very rare that I find myself targeted by that sort of thing. I'm usually the one trying to run to someone else, not the other way around. Alright, so that means we gotta deal with this move again. Okay, got past that. Go. 40k on Stardiver. Some of the worms. Bottom pack. Get away. I've got this again. Oh, that's too close, that's too close. Yeah, stay on top of it. Okay, it goes to this again. Where's less transcending its limits? Try and find somewhere to not get sprayed. Well, at least I didn't die. At least we didn't die. Alright. This time I know to stay my ground. What we got in store next? Huge, massive AoE swath. I think I've double nailed. Yep.
Leaving steel like my path.
I had nowhere to go. I was trapped. Yeah, it's like, where do you go when all you can do is get hit by AoE? That stuff is huge. Yeah, when I was doing this morning, my group got it on the first try. After we got to phase 2, we got it on the first try. We got fooled by the tracing mech. But then after that, we nailed it. Waiting for the doubles. Get into the middle. Get frozen out. And I'm ready to move when possible. Still alive. Now they summon the worm again. Where to go? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? It's like, don't run when I'm here to help you. Yeah, I'm trying to help you out, sir! Alright, now he's doing this. Spread it out pretty nicely. Right. Oh, both tanks? Really? That's why it's a split mech. You don't need to suffer both of that. Oh! Take it to the far corner. Take it to the far corner. Oh, we got past that part. So now it's more tracing. Oh! Okay, got past the tracing. Trying to add a little to our boost. Use the blade with fire. Whoa, why are we in a clean position? Why is he facing that way? Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. We have a push AoE over here. This is where the stack mech is. Whoa, whoa! Not so fast, not so fast! Ow, damn it. Watch where the spray goes. Oh! Oh, watch out for the pinwheel. I said watch out for the pinwheel. Ow! Oh, come on, this is the furthest we've gotten so far. You know what? I have one of these, I'll use it. Oh! So he's using more fire. What are you up to now? Double teaming. Here, I'll stand with you. Where are you going? And where do you think you're going, sir? Oh. Allow me! Allow me! I've got it! There we go, we got it. There, I finally got you. We finally got you.
I cannot fail. I will not.
Sorry, Elidibus. Lights out. Lights out. Oh, there we go. Reddit. And I somehow was credited. Don't know why. Yeah, why would you give one to someone like me? I was no better than that than any of you. Ugh. But there, we pulled through. Somehow. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed this game, this expansion's version. So yeah, Needhog / Tsukiyomi / Elidibus.
You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
But we can still keep beating you. Yeah. before you take another step.
So fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind.
Yeah, and now we're gonna use it. You are now in a force field.
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Then do it! Yeah, plant your staff right into the ground. And light this place up. Brighter than a Christmas tree. But not so bright that Sin Eaters come back. Yeah. You fancy yourself as a warrior of light, but the real light's over on this side. Yeah, he's trying to make a move still. He's not going to give up, but neither will we. Even as the Crystal Exarch continues to become more like Anna. Yeah, going so soon. Yeah, I got your back. Yeah, team up for the win. And vanish into the lights. Yeah, of your own creation. Yeah, let's make things a little more normal around here, shall we? Now everything looks the way it's supposed to. For good this time. But even as we pulled it off, yeah, we literally cut Elidibus in half. Yeah, well, we did some... Yeah, we didn't just tear a hole in him like we did with them and Suck. We literally chopped the guy in half. Hey, Telegietta, you now have a friend. Aw, I want to pet him.
This?
Yeah, you recognize these?
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time.
Yeah, but at least you get to be with them again.
Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiark. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends.
Yeah, and in case you're wondering, Ascians are also capable of emotion.
Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
And there he goes, and he's gonna take his little crystal friends with him. Meanwhile, hey there, Tetsuan Decode, welcome to the stream and the channel, glad to have you with us. Yeah, I guess that interpretation could also work too, but yeah, the first time I saw it this morning, it literally looked like he had been cut in half. Oh, and in the meantime... And also in the meantime... Yeah, Anna!
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Well, we kind of needed to. We had to do so much.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So,
yeah, he seems so content
I hope you'll
now.
Forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged...
No, go on. You know, our face is in such pain.
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
You could have asked me earlier. Yeah, about that. Yeah, like, you're gonna say this now?
That this isn't the end. That we will meet again. Would you believe me?
Yeah, all we can do is nod. Yeah, do you need this?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, but then again, you made it. You did make it yourself. Oh, you're gonna... Yeah, he's gonna put his hood back on. Yeah, I've had enough of showing my face.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Yeah, why we're looking so down? Are you sure you didn't want this? Yeah, we almost look like we're gonna cry ourselves. Yeah, Anna has to be completely frozen now, or in this case, completely crystallized. I mean, to be honest, it's something that I expected would eventually happen to him when I first started playing Shadowbringers. Is like, eventually he's either going to become completely crystallized or he's going to completely shed it. It was either going to be one or the other. Yeah, you guys didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. The Warrior of Darkness was the only one who got that privilege.
The Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
That could be said for a lot of people there, Aeon. Yeah, so many people never got the chance to properly bid farewell to the Crystal Exarch. So while we're waiting for someone who was coincidentally in the same run as I was, who just happened to be on the same server with me, Reen has the last word. Let's go ahead and speak with her as soon as we can actually talk to her.
Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you, we all are. The people are fine, the city is fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the Knight's return. Almost.
And so with that, we'll take our 3,575 gil for our successful victory over Elidibus. Yeah, seeing you guys pouring out all the emotions for the Crystal Exarch's inevitable 100% crystallization. Is if my mom had not gotten me so devoid of emotion when it came to seeing sad scenes in movies and TV shows and sporting events, like, I probably would be on the same emotional state as you guys. But that's something that I'll never get to experience. So, we must forge on, because we still need to get these people back home. Let's speak with Ashtola to take on our next main story quest entitled Nothing Unsaid. Ashtola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul.
Shinji, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded?
Yeah, just do it here in the middle of town. Yeah, for those of you wondering, we still have about another hour's worth of content to cover.
So you reached out to Elidibus at the last and his heart was moved.
Yeah, I'm not sure I did the right thing. It changed nothing, or I only did as you asked. Yeah. Yeah, I only did as you asked.
I suppose you did. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded.
For the right reasons, right?
You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emetzelk. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Also, I wildly speculate, it is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are!
Hey there, Beck. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed?
Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the gulls not made such a fuss.
I guess.
Now tell me what happened. Where's the Exarch?
I hate to break it to you there, Beck. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but you need to know that he's never coming back. Yeah, we got to explain it all in detail.
I see. Shinji, will you show me his spirit vessel?
I believe I can. Here you are.
Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ familiar for the imbuing, but I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief!
Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Shinji, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it won't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. I guess not.
So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry.
Yeah. Is that supposed to be encouraging for the rest of us?
Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source, in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single-word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem! As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, bearing them deep within my breast. So deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. They are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Volthry, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long and unspeakingly sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpouring of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there's no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is no time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon.
And away she goes. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in their care, child?
I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabatharang together, one last time.
A fine suggestion. Lead on. And as for the Lafayette twins, well, it's back to Yumel for me. Among other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Well, we couldn't have controlled that.
I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later.
Yeah, isn't there somewhere you need to be? Or do you need more time to think it over? Yeah, we gotta wait for Alice to reappear. Yeah, let everyone come back in. And Alice will be in there somewhere. But apparently Tsukiyomi is also here too. Yeah, weren't you supposed to have gone with the rest of your family? Alice?
As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inner journey's head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak.
Alright, I think we can do that.
I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged around on his hero's back.
Or in his pocket.
Let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Howrick's doing.
Well, since combat is no longer required of us, let's go ahead and dress more casually as we make our way back to the various places where our friends are expected to be at. Starting in Amarang. And so Alice will be right over here.
Howrick! Howrick! Oh god, don't tell me he's wandered off again!
Yeah, you always had a penchant for walking off.
Quickly, Shinji, we have to find him!
Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Howrick, he's gone for a walk-in with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then?
Yeah, I guess. And someone's doing a video bomb. And apparently Donald Glover is here too. Off we go to the graveyard. Yeah. Before it was mentioned, I didn't even know a graveyard existed here in Amarang.
There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Howrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot.
Why this one in particular?
Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her soul, that is.
Yeah, the only remnant they have left of Tesleen is the sword she wielded.
We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers.
Yeah, her quote-unquote dying words.
What brings you back so soon out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet.
Well, it isn't.
No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy, and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you, I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water and what have you, just say the word. We mean to make use of every last moment here after all.
Yeah. Why are you so desperate to stay here?
The time left to you is precious.
Yeah. Holwick spoke again. Like, wait, what? Yeah, he may not say much, but what he does say counts.
That's right, Holwick. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I.
I've never actually seen Silent Bob. I know it's Jay and Silent Bob, but I've never seen it.
What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him.
Yeah. Trying and brushing off your own emotions. Just own up to them once in a while, Alice say. You don't always have to be the evil twin. Also, you hate Howlick there, Pygmy? I mean, it's not like his circumstances were any good to begin with. He got attacked by a Sin Eater, he could have died. So, back over in Yulmore. Yeah, chilling out with the fancy people again. It puts a smile on her face.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Yeah, also, Alice, I think you got the wrong person crying.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Yeah. Don't you guys wish that Dahlia was your mom? She is by far the best NPC in Shadowbringers. And no, all you Epithet fanboys and fangirls cannot change my mind.
It's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Yeah. What do we do? Yeah, you're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid, or picture paints 1,000 words. Yeah, that last part is definitely true. Yeah, it's almost like Alphinoda has become like the Chai's adopted son.
I'm truly grateful, and we'll see that she knows as much. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
What do you have to confess?
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me.
Yeah, we know what he's talking
about.
about.
From a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
Well, you came this far, didn't you?
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. Though what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually.
Eventually? Yeah, probably make Gitan into a proper town.
Please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Alright, we'll do it for you.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Yeah, not gonna go for the bear hug this time.
I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
Yeah, thankfully Dahlia does not bear hug him like she did with Nuz a couple of patches ago. Still the funniest part of the expansion.
Where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave
yeah, give us a smile.
Artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Mission accomplished for these two. And their friend Renric, of course. Yeah, there's no question. Nuz and Dahlia are hashtag love goals. Not just life goals, love goals. And so now that we've said our... So now that Alpha Snow has said his farewells to the Chai family, this quest has to end with him, so we'll go ahead and speak with him. It is a strange feeling, Shinji, to stand in the company of our friends knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. And with that quest done, we'll take our 1,687 gil, but of course, there's still more goodbyes to be taken care of, so let's go ahead and speak right away with Alphanode for our next quest entitled The Journey Continues. His business concluded, Alphanode turns his attention to yours. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can we be of assistance? Alice wanted to check up on you. Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Orianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend. Assuming you have the time, of course. Well, given that it's now coming up on 1:15 in the morning. I don't think we're in any hurry to go anywhere anytime soon. It's surprisingly quiet here in Elmeg. I guess people are still trying to file through the main story. Back through the dungeon and the battle with Elidibus. So on a rainy night here in Elmeg, yeah, let's pan over to see the castle. Yeah, trying to keep it stable though is not easy. And it's a shame I can't maintain the camera shot that so I can make it look like I'm panning across. Alright, gliding in. Here we are, Angers. That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? You. So thou wilt grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphinaud's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. And what would that be? Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did in all likelihood once belong to Albert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth bide in of thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wallachdorf. My thanks, Shinji. And so to Wallachdorf we will go, to the far opposite corner of Elmeg. So yeah, where is Setsu Kaiba? Where is our blue-eyes white dragon? Here you are. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I have something for you. Something that belonged to 4 other Warriors of Light, and we only found Artbert's now. So the rain will stop temporarily for this cutscene. Yeah, we think it's something you might remember there, Mr. Seto.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yes, it is. And for those of you who are wondering, are we going to get a Cardinal Virtue style conclusion where we will see a projection of Ardbert and the crystal lights up? The answer is unfortunately no.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
Oh, it's a crazy story. Shall we give you the long version? Yeah, let's tell you all about it. Yeah, ever as the wings of the castle continue to glow and shine, and the flowers bloom nicely.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Yeah, of course, referring to Ardbert himself. Yeah, I'm glad I could reunite the two of you. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? Or close your eyes? Yeah, why always ask him something important?
Your soul?
Yeah, the crystal doesn't actually shine, but this time it's a little bit different how it works.
How can this be?
Yeah, there's the right version.
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you.
Yeah. Let me give it a good head rub.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
So yeah, for those of you who are wondering, the Warrior of Darkness is able to use...
His journey continues.
Yeah, the reason he asked about his own soul is that he was able to use the crystal to project Ardbert's image onto himself.
Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Yeah, let your hair down a little there, Seto. Yeah, enjoy yourself once in a while. Now that's your feelings are brought full circle. Alright, back to Lita Laran. And we'll make our way back over to where Oriange is. Yeah, flying on back. Yeah, thanks to all you guys for staying with me for this entire duration. I know we're at 5.5 hours now. You know, we started just after rain, we're coming up on 5.5 hours. Yeah, this is probably the longest patch of any expansion I've ever played in one sitting. Back to Oriange. Thou hast returned. Tell me, how did Seto see thine offering? Well, here's how. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. And Albert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come, and not those influenced negatively by Elidibus. So, for option, rather than take the money, we have the Farmer's Breakfast, which is a tank food, over meatballs for DPS, and for healers, the Lemon Waffle. So we're going to be craving some meatballs. In the meantime, let's go ahead and speak with Oriange again to take on our next main story quest entitled Unto the Morrow. Oriange regards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect his shoulders is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. I agree. To Slitherbow we go. Well, for me, it'll always be 3.3 for Heavensward, because, of course, since I made it a Dragoon, and my emotional attachment with the Stenien, it made more. I'm more connected to that one than this one. Ishtola?
And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? No. Does Oriange truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is, he's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, because as far as departure, no one is taking it harder than him. Because, yeah, he happened to overhear about your initial intentions for departure. And speaking of...
Master Matoya.
Yeah, I bring flowers. Or rather, a flower. Yeah, and
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Is this a marriage proposal? Yeah, he's so emotionally attached to her.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part.
At least in part.
What I came to say is this. Thank you. With your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it is with curiosity and courage that the Knight's Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, We shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
Good to hear there,
That is
Runar.
well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
You can turn to the Vis?
On such a day.
Are you alright there, Ashtola? Apparently so.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Oh, really? Yeah, perhaps she's actually smitten with him after all.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Yeah, it's not a Dahlia Chai bear hug, but happiness all the same. Yeah, he's so enthusiastic. Ishtola?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Custodium, shall we?
Actually, not yet, for me at least.
You still have to take the Exarch to Apothecary. I see. Very well, you can look in our Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you'll like to meet him on his way back, if not before.
And so, off to Twine. But yeah, I dare say we do indeed have a legitimate romance going on. Because yeah, if Ishtola really wants to try and find a way back, who are we to question her? Anyway, I should speak with this guy to have the chance to get gemstone trading going. Meanwhile, over to Magnus. You too? What is this, my bloody name day? I just came by to say hello. Oh, I see. Yes, Thancred was here and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Apothecary, so we gave them the use of the trolley.
That's right. The old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai.
Oh, he came back, huh?
We made her faster! And stronger! Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys!
If you ask me, we're better off making them smaller. That way they can fit narrow shafts.
But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that?
Enough! You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chai News, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got to go faster. We need help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crushing things. Hey, it's not our fault. Danger follows us wherever we go.
We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley.
Yeah. Hey there, you two.
Shinji, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. Ah, that's relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be.
Not surprised by what's going on. You off somewhere?
Give it to him straight. You could say that.
Yeah, we just gotta tell him up front. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she?
I'll be fine, thank you. I've replaced the stay at the Custodium and don't want for anything.
Yeah, plus you have a new friend in Eden. Or Gaia, rather, not Eden, Gaia.
Besides which, I recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot.
Yeah, I don't think you would get that line if you hadn't done Eden up to that point.
So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really.
If you say so. It's being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I for one would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. But now you always have that trinket.
No, but it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities and I won't be setting a very good example if I neglected them.
Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we cannot do more than simply offer you trolley rides.
Thank you, Magnus. Everyone.
Shall we then?
If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Custodium together.
Sounds like a plan, because yep, we've been everywhere that we needed to be. So now it's time for us to all go back to the main hub. Back to the Custodium for the last time. Yeah, it's only now after 1:30 that I'm finally starting to yawn. I've been completely energized all day because of the patch, and now the yawns are finally starting to sink in after 1:30 in the morning. Oh, someone's already holding a pose. Yeah, hey Madonna. Reen?
Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that.
Yeah, you can do it, Reen.
Right. Thank you, Shinji. I feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
Well, don't use up all the time. So Thancred is waiting for us out here in the square. So we'll go ahead and speak with them to complete this quest. So now that we've all reconvened.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Come on, Reen, you can do it.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together.
Yeah, because think of all the places you've been and the trials you've had to deal with.
The happy moments and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you.
Perfect timing of the sunrise, huh?
Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Yeah, pan around for our smile shots. Because you know we gotta do those, of course.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Yeah, because he was the closest to her. Yeah, he's like, I was never good at these goodbyes.
I know.
Yeah, let me put my head on your hand on your head one last time.
I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Indeed she does. Yeah, she's gonna tear up. Yeah, stay strong, girl.
Might we also say a few words?
Yeah, I think we hear Lena again. And she's not alone this time. Yeah, everyone's come to wish us off.
Why, this is
on our way.
Just about all of you.
More or less.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company.
Yeah, we're quite a bunch of people, aren't we?
Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known.
Not even in Eorzea? Yeah, as we all admire the sunrise reflecting off the crystal tower.
Resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted.
Yeah, that would have been public knowledge by this point.
All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message.
And what do you want me to tell him?
Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest.
And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
So many tears
Will
are
you
being
tell him
shed in
this?
this patch. Word for word, sure. I'll do everything I can to do that for you, Lena.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Alright. Yeah, we still have one last thing to do. And away they go. A whole bunch of cheering in the crowd. You could probably fill an entire stadium of those people. So now time to perform the final and most necessary task of all after we accept the wind-up Mistel as our reward for this quest. Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Hide it all you want, but we know the truth. And thus, we must now, after everyone is flooded in, we have to wait for the quest icon to appear above Reen's head, and then we'll go ahead and take it from her. So once everyone is loaded in, let's go ahead and speak with Reen for the final quest of the main story of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers patch 5.3, entitled Reflections in Crystal. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Shinji?
Indeed we are.
Alright, let's not keep the others waiting.
Indeed. Let's bring this journey full circle. Up to the gates of the Ocular. Master Shinji, I but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I'm a fool that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you all on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Of course. Lead on, good sir. So, once inside the Ocular, let's speak with Backlug.
Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin.
Upon beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Begin the soul imbuing ritual and return to the source with your comrades? Yes.
Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once.
And so, here we go. The moment of truth that we have been waiting for now for almost a year and a half at this point, I would say, is finally here. Everyone has been given their respective spirit vessel.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Yeah, we even have a Porksy on hand to help us out. So as they light up, so far so good, and up they go. coming back down.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
Yeah, you're halfway there. Still gotta get the rest of it though.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
Yeah, the proxy that Alice herself created back in 5.1. Do what you gotta do, little winker. So Angelo gives it everything he's got. And we have just 5 floating spirit vessels. What do you see?
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Yeah, make sure you don't break them.
Work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what's to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
Accidents?
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Thanks there, Beck. Off we go. Don't forget us. And slowly but surely, in we go. Going back home. Meanwhile, back over at the Rising Stones. Epheme's still chilling out the bar. Alian and Ilsador are still having their conversations, and so are Krall and Tataru. Yeah, Krall trying to be reassuring, Tataru's not so much. Until... yeah, the look on her face says it all. We're back. Yeah, we have something to tell you and it's very important. Yeah, you know what we gotta do, right? Make sure you have the right crystals next to the right people. Because wouldn't it be crazy if Alpha Node ended up getting Alice's memory and soul and vice versa? Alright, so now that everyone has what they need, Krall, whenever you're ready. Tataru will pray for our success. So the vessels light up. And the hosts do the same. light goes out on the vessel. And over here. Come around, Alice. You're back where you belong.
Are we?
Come around, guys.
We're home.
You are home.
Oh, Annie M, there's no place like home!
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Yeah, we didn't need ruby slippers to pull this off. Just something a little more elaborate. Hey, Stola.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Sure. Yeah, we gotta give everyone the good news.
Vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Yeah, we did still happen to have a 6th vessel on our hands. Yeah, we know where to take it. A place that Edie traveled to 6 years ago. Hey, it's not his fault. He has to go and reunite with Edie's old friend.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
Yeah. Yeah, your specialty tea, please.
And we may require an extra cup.
You're wondering why? Don't worry, you'll get the explanation. Yeah, I think Crawler realized it too. So back over at the Crystal Tower.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
Oh, wait a minute. What did we drop?
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And
yeah, it turns out we had one of those crystals left over.
The faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there.
Yeah, where were we? Back to running towards the door.
For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
So yeah, let's put this to good use. We don't need Une and Doga to open the door this time. Yeah, we have our own key. Yeah, strut in there confidently, Shinji.
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
And for those of you wondering, don't worry, we're not going to get locked in. So yeah, we're not going to get locked in there, don't worry. We'll be fine. Some days later. Yeah, we don't know how many, we just know it's some. It's a beautiful day in Revenant's Toll. The markets are bustling as always, and adventurers of all walks of life have come from all over Eorzea and beyond to do what they do best. Meanwhile, there's the Levier twins, back to being themselves as usual. Alphinode's got a studying up, and Alice just looks absolutely bored. Oh, come on, you've earned rest.
What is it, Alice? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better, thanks to
even though your
Crow's
face is
ministrations.
permanently
I'm
planted
already
in the
looking
table.
Forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
About what? No, you're not seeing that wrong. They didn't go back to the first to pick up their clothes. They just happened to take all the knowledge they brought with them back. Perhaps the best for Oriange because he never has to hide behind a pair of goggles or under a hood ever again.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons,
they would have
though,
had the
I
knowledge.
needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
One question
and
though,
speaking of the
how did you get
Alliance
a functioning
leaders, they all
gunblade out of
expressed their
Eorzea?
unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
Because yeah, gunblades
They
are native
really
to
needn't have
Bozia.
gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Yeah, I mean, you're back to wearing your old clothes there, Alice. What's the big deal? Drab as they may be.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances.
Clearly.
But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
Even after everything you did in the first?
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Alice is like, oh, come on! Such is the personality of the evil twin. Meanwhile, hey there, Shinji. Hey,
If I
Kryl.
expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Get Tataru to bake you some more Archon loaf. Yeah, there you go. Right for the picking.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
Leave it to me!
By Mistress Kryl's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Well, if you need proof.
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
If you haven't figured it out yet.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Yeah, we don't even need to call him the Exarch anymore. We can finally go back to calling him what we did back in 2015. Come on, G'raha. Yeah, his ears perked up when we called him that.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the 7th Dawn.
And we're glad to have you.
Rikki-tio, at your service.
And who knows, he could very well be foreshadowing an upcoming expansion job.
Many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But
yeah, welcome aboard.
Like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Oh, what happens is the music stops.
Somebody help!
Yeah, it's someone from St. Koinek. Yeah, and Alex is like, here, take this.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Yeah, that's all you acquired.
Now wait, just a...
Yeah, Alex is like, I'm throwing myself off the top of the building! I feel so free!
Here we go again.
Yeah, just throwing herself headlong into danger without a care in the world. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the channel, Go Power Go Go. Glad to have you with us. Yeah, and I'll take that payment too. Yeah, She'll will just chill out.
When I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Ever poetic, huh? Why are we staring?
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Ah, sorry, Satoru, that will have to wait. Yeah, come with me, G'raha. We got work to do. Yeah, Remnant's told him Mordona still need a lot of work. As for the Crystal Tower, it doesn't need to be touched for a while. Although I'm pretty sure that eventually we will need, probably even in the next patch, to go back there again. But on the other hand, somewhere where things are not so nice is Garlemald. We've returned here after this country pretty much tore itself to pieces. And Xenos is on the throne, unchallenged.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
But obviously it wasn't, right? And there's your friend that we met a couple of patches ago.
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your Radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom.
Yeah, he even laid waste to his own soldiers.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
Yeah, the newest Ascian on the block.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
Yeah, you know how Ascians love to possess dead bodies.
With the Polares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
Do you know who he's hinting at? Because the Popularis were mentioned in Stormblood.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
Why are you asking him? He doesn't care about money, he just cares about blood. Also, nice shot into the dead man's helmet.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Yeah, let me show you who I am. As if his last name wasn't already a clue. Hi, Asahi.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Yeah. Xenos is so calm and relaxed.
A dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
Yeah, meanwhile his Asian friend is quite the dramatic.
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
So now you know what his name is. Fandaniel, you're a star
With the palace
in the face
in
of the
our
sky.
We may now proceed the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope?
Hope no
that
more.
The last of the unsundered is gone.
There's that maniacal laugh we were looking for. That Asahi was known for as well.
No more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment.
And yet somehow Xenos does not step up and put a sword right through his gut.
Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
Yeah, what
That
shall I
which
do for you
awaited
first?
Was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
And 100% Garlean.
Do as you will.
Yeah. In other words, raise hell and have a great time doing it. Not as if there hasn't already been enough hell raised in Garlemald already. I mean, at this point, the entire population is pretty much
It has been
dead.
too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured,
It's time to take up your fancy sword again.
Stage for our reunion.
Yeah, that sword is still so sharp it can pierce a coin.
To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
And next expansion, we get to see the worst of blood he really gets to do.
The flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Meanwhile, in a place that's more peaceful, by a lot, The final word goes to G'raha himself.
Ah, you're back.
Yes, we are.
Tell me, Shinji, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we to be comrades, but now that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbour for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that'll do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry.
I know Tataru can bake you some Archon loaf.
Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I may have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration.
And it's with those words that we bring the main story of patch 5.3 of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers to an end, and with it we'll take our 4,500 gil. And we can now have G'raha available as a trust companion if you ever want to use him. And we also earn the achievement Hope's Legacy, which I believe comes with the title, which it does, that being Shepherd to the Stars. And so, 6 hours later, the longest story patch in Final Fantasy XIV history outside of original main story content is done. So, now begins the process of doing a whole bunch of other stuff too, not the least of which includes tomorrow we will be back for the launch of 2020's edition of the Moonfire Fair. Discovery Channel comes to Final Fantasy XIV as Shark Week gets underway. And then, this Saturday, come join me on Twitch on Games Done Quick as I will be running for them at 1 PM Eastern Time for Heaven's Ward New Game Plus. And then once we got that out of the way, we can then focus on the brand new Yorha Apocalypse 24-player raid. It'll certainly be a very busy time over the course of the next week or so, and I can't wait to have you guys join me for the experience. It's going to be busy, it's going to be intense. Let's go and see what we can accomplish together, and let's make this 5.3 something amazing, because they are certainly hitting their apex. They're raising the bar ever higher with this game. How much higher will they raise it as the future expansions come, and as well as the patches that still need to come for Shadowbringers to bring the story to its conclusion? Because as far as this story is concerned, in the Return of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, the Scions who collapsed under the care of Corinne have been brought back by Shinji, and now Corinne herself can now have the peace of mind she's been waiting for a year and a half. So, with that, I'd like to thank everyone for watching the continuation of Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers live. I'll see you back here tomorrow when Moonfire Fair 2020 gets underway, and we start swimming with the sharks. So, thank you very much everyone for watching, and until next time everyone, may you ever walk in the light of the crystal.